Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black, and it's Banchero in at the 5. Now, here's Suggs. Amhard covering Caldwell Pope, and the shot is long.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck, just couldn't find the mark.
Halliburton against Suggs, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And finished off by Halliburton.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. Halliburton against Suggs. Clock at 4. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Siakam misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Drills the three-pointer.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Turner passes to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Wagner. Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Neesmith. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Here's Suggs, and it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton outside. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. Looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Siakam, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Turner finds Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Wagner outside. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. The Magic again can't hit. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. The shot from the low post is good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Suggs against Halliburton. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 10.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. So let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
That's tipped. Suggs with the steal. Wagner outside. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 3. Shoots the 3. No good. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Good on the shot.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Wagner's checked in for the match. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Turner, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Halliburton passes to Turner. Suggs with the steal. Wagner against Siakam. Takes it off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Tries it from 19. Again, the Magic score.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Halliburton. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closer. Pass to Black. Wagner, a screen on Halliburton. A nice shot by Black.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner finds Siakam from past the arc. Connects from three-point range. Siakam's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And it's Halliburton missing. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Pacers trail by 10. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's defended by Wagner. Magic leading by 12. Here's Banchero. Pass to Black, and here is Suggs. Back to Black. The layup missed. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Took him no time at all on that one. Siakam's got it back down to within single digits for Indiana. Here's Suggs. He has 6. And Caldwell Pope now it's off the key. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. No good with the wing jumper.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Ryan against Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks awarded by just 1/3 of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. The Magic have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Bryant. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, that's a smart play. He sees the mismatch and just takes advantage.
Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Good work there as it goes. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Halliburton up top. He's covered by Banchero. Yep, that one goes in there. Bryant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Black, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Indiana making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Walker comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Over to the left wing. Hits it from three-point range. Neesmith has got 5.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going. Yeah, easy call.
Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers trail by 12. Lays it up off the glass. Matherin's got his first bucket in this one.
And inside, Matherin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Harris outside. Three-pointer. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Magic, Isaac's checked in for Carter, and it's Suggs in for Franz Wagner. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Halliburton's checked in for Benedict Matherin. Pacers trail by 10. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Suggs with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the pass break chance. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
And both free throws good for Isaac. Outside Turner. Pass to Neesmith. It's stolen by Harris. Caldwell Pope for three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic lead by... And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam, and it's Turner in at the center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Wagner passes to Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 12. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Halliburton finds Nembhard. Pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And there's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Some room here for Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Suggs up top. Hemard covering. Here's Banchero. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 15.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton for three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Black the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Nembhard finds Nesmith. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Turner with the screen. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the three.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero with the screen. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 16-point game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Here's Nesmith. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs with the ball. Tries it from 19. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Nembhard. No good with the triple.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Suggs. Five on the clock. From deep three-point territory. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg.
heavy matchup like this?
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. We've got Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in a shooting guard. Shot clock at 6. From the low block. And finished off by Adebayo.
You try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Booker for 3. Rebound Miami. Now here's Rozier. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
And KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him. Make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Who can create his own shot and finish? It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Here's Hero. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 6.
Most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. From the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hero's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Heat leading by 6. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Nice D from Durant.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
There's a screen by Bol. Adebayo against Durant. Misses from close range. Wiggins finds Rozier. Back to Wiggins. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He's got so much vertical ability. That's easy for Wiggins.
Here's Durant. Outside Booker. With the drive. And Booker with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Pass to Rozier. The 3. Fires in the triple.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence. Ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Fires from deep. The rebound by Wiggins.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Ware. Takes the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Wiggins. To the paint. Outside for Booker. To the middle. Stolen by Rozier. And here they come. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Ware. And he dunks it down.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now here's Rozier. It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miami, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Kevin Durant, also Royce O'Neal out there. Bol out there with Devin Booker, and it's done in at the shooting guard position. Hero, the pass to Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And there's the screen. Durant. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Miami leading by 7. On the attack, Rozier. And a big-time jam right there.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Outside Durant. 4-3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Miami making a switch here. Burks is checked in. And here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Counted.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Here's Booker, stolen by Rozier. Fast break Miami. Burks for 3. Sinks it from distance. And now an 11-point Heat lead.
So many things that Adebayo does as a big man, but it's that passing skill that really separates him.
Booker, good.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Durant draws the double. Done. The pass to Bol. Now here's Durant. Hounded by Adebayo. He shoots it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Durant's got 5 points. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Heat leading by 7. Rozier with it. 5 points in the game. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware from outside the arc. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Right side Bol. Wide open look. The rebound by Burks.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Ware. Nails it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
And that's going to be a travel.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Mitchell's checked in for Rozier. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. It's a 13-point game. Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Adebayo with the rejection.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this game. Gets the 3 to fall. Burks has got 8.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Jaquez comes in for Bam Adebayo. And a change for the Suns. Richards is checked in. 29 seconds left in the second period. Looking to end the run. KD! What else would you expect?
3.
Oh, man, this guy. KD, rack up another one.
Miami leading by 13. Here's Mitchell. Outside Burks. They set the screen. Jacks up a 3. And so it's Miami in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Suns trail by 13. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Hero right side. Rozier looking around. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Durant, the pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Richards with a screen. Takes a 3. 5 on the clock. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Heat leading by 10. A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight. but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Booker, the pass to Dunn. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Heat on D. At one point, they led by 16. KD jams it straight down.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
Here's Hero on the take. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Durant. He's got 10. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Yeah, don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Miami leading by 9. Rozier with it. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Adebayo. And again, it's Miami converting.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Wiggins against Booker. Clock at 6. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Durant with it. Now guarded by Rozier. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Third team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Third personal foul.
Free throws good from Durant.
Number 4. Shooting for Phoenix.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Out to the right wing. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Pass to Richards. O'Neal on the wing. 1:21 left in the third quarter here. 5 to shoot. Booker with a screen on Adebayo. Durant finds Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Now here's Hero. He's covered by O'Neal. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Burks, he's checked in for Miami, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Heat leading by 8. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. They swipe it. For 3, Booker. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Heat have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Here's Ware, defended by Dunn. Offensive rebound, goes back up. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 17.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Beal from outside, and that's not gonna go. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the 2. So it's Miami now. At one point, they led by 16. Where? That's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. For 3, Booker. They get it again. Heat leading by 12. Three-pointer Rozier. Bol grabs the board. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. For 3, Durant. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 7 tonight. Miami's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Rozier, and he jams it home with authority.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Suns trail by 14. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Durant, no good. Heat leading by 15. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Adebayo, that's good.
Well, Bam Adebayo's so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Booker. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Just not sure there's a good way to guard Kevin Durant. He's too tall, he's too skilled, and he's too quick with that release.
He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Inside, and stolen by Booker. Durant has the open look. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 26.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Where? Another shot. And he lays it up and in. And the Heat lead by 16.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Heat leading by 14. To the right side. Here's Ware. Off the mark there with a three. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Durant for three. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. On the wing, Rozier. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Heat.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Bam Adebayo.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Suns trail by 16. Pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Terry Rozier picks one up.
I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Adebayo. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Heat lead by 16. There's a screen. Durant way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Durant's got 31. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Burks. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Booker. The rebound by Wiggins. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by O'Neal.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's Kobe White, and it's Giddey in at the 3 slot. Here's Buzelis. Back to White. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero finds Wagner. And that one, good. Wagner's got 5 now.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here's Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Suggs against Ball. Banchero outside. Misses the wing J.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Offensive rebound. Out to White. Looking to end the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Caldwell Pope against White. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Boy, the attitude that Caldwell Pope plays with is really quite admirable. I mean, he's out there to score, and he does that well.
And it's good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. To the inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound by Smith.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Suggs with the ball. Inside. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
From downtown. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Ball.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
A nice shot by Black.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing on the board. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Suggs against Ball. Down low. Banchero kicks to Black. Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Ball. Suggs finds Banchero. And yes, it's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Now, here's Suggs. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Suggs. Still without a basket. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Back to Giddey. Second shot opportunity. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the two-guard spot. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Chicago trailing here. Outside, Ball. Giddey sets the pick for Ball. Now Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Over Banchero. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 points so far. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Light covering. And it's Banchero missing. And here are the Bulls now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. White the pass to Williams. Back to White. Pass to Ball. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now a 4-point Chicago lead. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Kevin Herter. He's checked in for Josh Giddey. They get a hand on it. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Offline with his three. The Magic trail by 4. Trying to end the drought, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
The shot by Williams, no good. Magic shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Here's Banchero from outside off the mark. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Bancaro. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. 20 feet out. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, fast, that it's really tough to catch.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Smith checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Herter. That's good from Ball. The Magic trail by 7. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. They get it again. Second chance shot. Back to Wagner. Bancaro, a screen for Wagner. And finished off by Bancaro.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Here's Giddey. Good on the bucket. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Bancaro, a screen for Caldwell Pope. Hits the jumper in space. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Here's Giddey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Suggs against White. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Chicago leading by 7. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. That's who's out there for Orlando.
First team foul.
Here's Herter. No scoring in this one. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got the first basket of the second half here for the Bulls.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Caldwell Pope against White. Caldwell Pope pushes to Suggs. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Over Smith, and the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Suggs against White, pass to Herter. Ball with it. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Williams finds Herter. And they pick up 2. And now a 12-point Bulls lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
White, good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys. And he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Wagner against Smith. Banchero a screen on Smith, and that one is good. Wagner's got 7 points. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. The Bulls leading by 9. Ball from long range, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. White with it. Defended now by Wagner. White, good.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Black the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. And the rejection by Smith. White the pass to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The first one falls. Ball hits them both. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Then for the Bulls, Buzelis comes in for Jalen Smith. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Kobe White. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Tipped away. Stolen by Ball. Now here's Giddey. Takes it inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. That one drops for him. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. The kick out to Williams. Herder with a screen on Wagner. Williams, that's a two-pointer, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 14. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And here is Suggs. He's covered by Ball. Releases. And that one's good. Suggs.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Giddey. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Pulls it up. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Herder. Off with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Wagner finds Wagner. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Chicago with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the point.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Suggs against Ball. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Shot on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Caldwell Pope with it, defended by Giddey. Black dishes to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Bulls leading by 14. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And Herder gets it to go.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Oh, that's blocked.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Banchero, that's good.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Bulls have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by the Magic. Black's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wagner outside. Takes a 3. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. So for the Bulls, Smith comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Kevin Herder. The Bulls leading by 14. White the pass to Giddey. White against Suggs. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Wagner, a screen on Smith. Banchero finds Wagner. 6 to shoot. Ball with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Ball, the pass to Giddey. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Launches it. White, good. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Chicago.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lonzo Ball.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero inside, covered by Smith. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket. Here's Ball. Buries it down low. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think,
So Phoenix will get the first possession. And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Now here's Booker. Here's the teardrop. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that. Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
To the wing on the left. Durant against Siakam. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Drills it from deep.
Oh boy, don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
Here's the pick, and here's Turner from the arc. And can't connect on that one, his first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Halliburton with the ball. There's a screen by Turner. From deep. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Booker looking around. And Booker with the jam.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Halliburton finds Siakam. There's the triple. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Oh, a screen on Siakam. Durant against Siakam. Shot from the top of the key. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Nice shot by Turner.
You know, I like that he didn't go for the straightforward layup. He gave us a little something extra right there.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Left side O'Neal. Durant against Siakam. The 17-footer. And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
From the high post. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. 14 points for him.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Phoenix leading by 8. Screen by Durant. Pass to Bowl. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Done outside. Durant with it. Siakam covering. 6 to shoot. Bowl, a screen on Siakam. And it's slammed in by Durant.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Turner passes to Nembhard. There's a screen by Turner. Nembhard, good.
So good to see Miles Turner sharing the basketball. Make an effort to get your teammates involved.
Outside Durant. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
They've got Kevin Durant, also Royce O'Neal out there, Devin Booker out there with Bol, and it's done in at the 2. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Durant. Down low. And finished off by Bol.
The instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
Siakam, the shot no good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Outside Booker. To the inside. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Now here's Durant. He's got 18.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. The Suns clear it.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Durant. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Booker. Booker off the bounce. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Aaron Nesmith picks one up. Phoenix shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Booker. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Screen by Durant. 1:11 left to play in the second quarter. And it's Phoenix with another.
Boy, just the silky smoothness of the release of Kevin Durant. What a treat to watch.
Back to Nembhard. Nesmith on the wing. Siakam outside. Shot is up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant surveying the D. Shoots over Siakam. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Durant's got 13 points in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Turner. 15 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Lets the three fly. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 4 rebounds now. Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Phoenix out in front, up 19. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And here's Indiana now, trailing by 19. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Turner in at center. O'Neal on the wing. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. O'Neal's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here's Turner, and the 18-footer right on the mark.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And that one drops for him. Richards has gotten his first points in this one.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Durant has the open look. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Durant's got 31.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
Nice shot by Turner.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Halliburton. High arcing shot. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. Shots blocked. Booker against Walker. Durant with a screen on Walker. Outside Durant. There's the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
Out to the right wing. Turner for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Durant with a screen on Walker. Booker with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Fade away. Booker no good. Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam the screen. Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
Outside Durant. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Phoenix with another.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Durant with the block.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Back to Booker. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Nimhart, he's checked in for Walker. And Mathurin subbed in for Halliburton. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to pull this guy off.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix calls timeout. On defense, the Suns. Here's the screen by Bryant. Mathurin passes to Bryant. Outside Mathurin. Here's the screen by Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Benedict Mathurin with the 3. Mathurin's got his first 3 points of the game.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting...
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol, and it's done in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
The pull-up jumper, an important part of Siakam's game. All right, Pascal, we see you.
Outside Durant. Gets a very good look and converts. Durant's got 43 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Booker for 3. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam, the pass to Turner. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bole's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Durant with it. Turner covering.
What a contest from Miles Turner. This guy is so good at using his length to alter shots.
Halliburton outside. The 3 is up. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside O'Neal. Fires for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Screen by Durant. Right side Bol, beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Back to Halliburton. And Indiana misses again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bol, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Now Siakam. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game. Such a high-level passer.
It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside Booker. For 3, Durant. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:53 left in the 4th. Booker with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Siakam against Durant. Bol, a screen on Siakam. Here's Durant. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Booker for 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And the call will be against Andrew Nemhart. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Screen by Durant. Over to the wing. O'Neal passes to Durant. Shoots over Siakam. And the shot falls short that time.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And here's Booker. Fires from way outside. No good. So it's the Suns winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Now Rozier. So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Now here's Wiggins. After Terry Rozier's miss. 6 on the shot clock. Hero from long range. Rebound by Smith.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here's Rozier. And there's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
And White kicks to Giddey. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Now, passing isn't the strongest part of Wiggins' game, but he is far from a selfish scorer.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
The Heat have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Smith with the defensive effort. Chicago leading. Here's Ball to the paint. Buzelis off with the layup. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Hero. Following Lonzo Ball's 3. Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Wiggins getting some instant payback for that 3 on the other end. You just got to love the competitive fire.
Ball, the pass to Smith. And the Bulls, another 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Rozier. The shot missing. Ball with it. Now defended by Wiggins. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Hero passes to Wiggins. The kick out to Rozier. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Does not find the basket. His 3rd miss. He's made just 1 so far. They get it back. Outside, White. Out to Smith. The 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. And here's Adebayo. Rozier with the ball. Pass to Ware from past the arc. The shot, no good. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
There's Ball with the three, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. Bulls out front. They're up by 4. And we'll get this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Ball out there with White. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Nailed from three-point land.
Really nice job there by Booz Ellis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Pass to Burks. To the middle. From the stripe. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Adebayo's got 5.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Mitchell wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Herter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Man,
at the line for 1.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Adebayo. Off the left rim and out.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Fires for 3. They get the rebound. Highsmith the pass to Ware. And the 3 off target. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Booz Ellis. Trains the three-pointer. Booz Ellis has got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
From way back, Booz Ellis already flashing range as a rookie.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Here's Highsmith. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length, Booz Ellis able to track down the block that time.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Ball. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 5.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Driving inside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Ball against Burks. Ball sets a screen for Herter. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Mitchell. White covering. Ball no good. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball with a wide open look. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. White against Mitchell. Down low. Highsmith's shot is good. Highsmith's got 4 this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Pass to Buzelis. Herter on the wing. 8 points for him. And no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Adebayo with a screen on White. Stolen by Ball. Here's Herter. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the basket by Rozier.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Giddy, no one around him. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
First team foul.
Rozier against Giddy. Right side, Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Knocked away. Giddey kicks the ball. Back to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Hero against Ball. Hero attacking. And here's Adebayo outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Now, here's Rozier. He has 5, and the shot goes down.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. And he's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot block.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Giddey. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Rozier and Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Giddey kicks the ball. Back to Giddey. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Giddey against Rozier. The 3 drains it from beyond the arc. Rozier's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Heat.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off. So why? Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Where, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Smith finds Giddey. Back to Smith. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Smith's got 8.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Miami with a change here too. Burks is checked in. Rozier against White. Here's Burks. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter. Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Ball against Burks. Shot from the wing. Again, the Heat good for 2. 46 seconds left in the third. White goes in, and White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Rozier against White. Rozier the pass to Ware. Rebound by the Bulls. Bruce Ellis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to Smith. Pass to Giddey. Ball sets a screen for Giddey. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Bulls out front. They lead by 6. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Out to Smith. Giddey against Wiggins. Giddey, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Hero. Pass to Burks. Back to Hero. 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading by 3. Smith outside. White goes in. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
White's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wiggins finds Burks. Back to Wiggins. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Some room here for Adebayo. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Just running it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Rozier, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Ware, covered by Smith. A three-pointer. Wiggins drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Giddey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and give people quality shots.
Here's Rozier, and it's White with the rebound. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. They lead by 4. In the corner, it's Buzelis. A three-pointer off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Burks the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Fires the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And Ball gets it to go on the assist by White. 11 points for Lonzo Ball.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by White. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
That is.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We now review the personal foul in question.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Drops. He ties it up.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's White. Good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Ball finds Smith. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Burks. To the left wing. Adebayo down low. He's covered by Ball.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And White kicks to Ball. Yes!
Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Rozier. Now Adebayo shoots. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
Bruzella sets a screen for Ball. It falls!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
They set the pick. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Burks for 3. Oh!
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Just 5 on the clock. He got a piece of it. Wagner against Halliburton. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. From outside, off the mark. Here's Indiana. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. There's Neesmith with the 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton goes. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton looking for an opening. Turner, a screen on Banchero. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. No good with the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
2 minutes remaining.
Turner, a screen on Wagner. Back to Turner. Wagner with a steal. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, good.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now. And both free throws good for Wagner.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Halliburton. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Nembhard left side. Siakam left side. Softly drops in the floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Wagner outside. It's all tied in Orlando, and will return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Turner, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Suggs against Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Count that bucket. Turner's got 8.
That's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. Black passes to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 7 points in the game.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Orlando leading. Here's Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Halliburton. And Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Ali. He hit the ground running. 5 on the clock. Siakam. Here's Turner, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Magic leading by 4. Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Carter. Nesmith covering. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, the analytics don't like it. But if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. Drops one in from the wing. Halliburton's got 10 points.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability. Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Suggs against Walker. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope, defended by Halliburton. Orlando again missing. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Johnson passes to Nesmith. There's a screen by Johnson. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Wagner. He has 6. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Caro, he's checked in for Wagner.
Now into the lineup for your Magic, number 5.
There's a screen by Johnson. Nesmith on the wing. Siakam outside. They set the pick. Back to Nesmith. And stolen by Suggs.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Siakam for 3. Counted from distance. Siakam's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Indiana has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Halliburton against Suggs. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton misses. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero outside. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Pulls up at the elbow, and he hits the jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Here's Suggs. He's got 7. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And Turner with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Caldwell Pope. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. Siakam for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs against Walker. And Carroll with a screen on Walker. Nifty move. Van Carroll passes to Suggs. Van Carroll the screen. To the right side. Caldwell Pope with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Van Carroll. Van Carroll delivers inside. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it from distance. 10 points for him.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort. Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Fires for 3. Oh, nice D from Walker.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Siakam the screen. Turner finds Siakam. From deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well. And that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
Number 34, Wendell Carter.
Magic leading by 6. Suggs outside. Up top Carter. 1:10 left in the third quarter here. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. To the inside. Here's Turner. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Wendell Carter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
So it'll be 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. And Harris is subbed in for Banchero. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 7. And here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Deflects the pass. To the middle. Here's Black. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the floor for Indiana, Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 10. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's the break. Nembhard outside. Turner inside. Defended by Wagner. Nice shot by Turner.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wagner with it. Siakam covering. Down low. Oh, stolen by Turner. He goes up. And Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, good awareness from Turner. And an excellent job coming away with the steal.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. And here's Banchero. Oh, sweet move. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton Gets it to go inside.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
And it's Indiana's ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. There's Neesmith with the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2, Franz Wagner.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Wagner.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. There's a screen by Turner. And Neesmith, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Siakam against Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Magic lead by 4.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Siakam. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Wagner against Siakam. Pass to Suggs. To the inside. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Suggs against Halliburton. Now Turner. Rebounded by Suggs.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll against Turner from the stripe. And Carroll no good. They need to rally in a big way, Grant, if they want to stage a real comeback.
And BA, they better do it soon because the window is definitely closing.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And he buries him. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
To the paint. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Over to the left wing. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Count it!
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. 15 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Money! And that one brings them within one! 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of two is good, and that'll put him up 2. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Oh, it falls! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Substitution for your Magic. Paulo Banchero.
For the win! And he hits it! Oh, but hang on. And the officials are headed to the scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed. Regulation is ended, and well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Suggs with it. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Great open look there. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Walker, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Now here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. Oh, got a piece of it. Inside. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Here's Suggs. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 2-point game. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. Turner passes to Nesmith. Back to Turner. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Walker. Cash!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
There's Neesmith with a three. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando with the ball. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The three. He drops it from range. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And Indiana misses again.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Kevin, both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. KD with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Adebayo against Durant. Takes it inside. And KD throws it down.
Love to watch KD out in transition. Puts a little flair on the finish.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Booker the pass to Bull. Back to Booker. Outside for Durant. Launches a three. A three-pointer is right on target. KD's got 5 points so far.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Wiggins outside. Fires the three. O'Neal with the rebound. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
And here's Booker from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 8.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Hero against O'Neal. Outside, Hero over O'Neal. Hero, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
Pass to Durant. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Got that bucket in no time at all. Durant's got 8 points.
Yeah, with KD, that's automatic.
Outside, Hero. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Latrey hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Ware kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on O'Neal. There's Hero with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
KD a screen on Wiggins. And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. And Wiggins throws it down.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
To the right side. Ware kicks to Hero. 3-pointer. No good that time. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Phoenix ahead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The offensive rebound. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. 6-point game. Tries again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Devin Booker soaring in.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
The Heat trail by 8. Now Rozier inside. Here's Wiggins. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
This team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture. Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
Rozier for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Wiggins drives in. Has to Ware. Back to Wiggins. Takes a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Wiggins has got 5.
Wiggins is shooting it with confidence. Man, he's a threat to put up some big numbers.
Durant with the screen on Wiggins. Booker dishes to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under individual. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Has to Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here's Durant. He's got 9. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Durant's got 11.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Done against Rozier. They set the pick. Now here's Wiggins. Not a lot of room. Burks with it. Guarded now by Durant. Burks can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 3. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Devin Booker pulls it down. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Booker. He's got 14.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
The Heat trail by 6. Rozier looking around to the inside. And stolen by Dunn. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night. Are we seeing a little stat padding here?
Wiggins outside. Burks sets a screen for Wiggins. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Durant down the lane. A kick out to O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
15 seconds left now here in the second. Outside Durant. Dunn with a screen on Adebayo. Stolen by Durant. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
The Heat trail by 9. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Durant. And it's Richards in at the 5. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. 4 on the clock. KD passes to Richards. Puts it up from 15. And it's off the back rim. No good. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Nailed 5 of them. Wiggins kicks to Ware. Pass to Rozier. Here's Ware. 6 points for him. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. The shot by KD. No good. The Heat trail by 7. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Suns on offense. KD, a screen on Wiggins. Booker finds Durant. Drives to the hoop. Eyes cleared for takeoff. Here comes Durant with the jam.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack, and he sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
I tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
The Heat trail by 11. And Rozier.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Adebayo. Stolen by O'Neal. Fast break, here they come. Booker out of a cannon. And then Durant with the dunk.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with, those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Now here's Booker. He's got 18.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Rozier with the steal. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
The lightning quickness of Rozier proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
And Booker kicks to KD. Hawkins with the steal. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. That shot, no good.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Back to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
The Heat trail by 8. Has to Ware. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now here's Durant. He's got 24. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Rozier kicks to Burks. To the middle. Here's Ware. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Damian Lee comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Beal. They set the pick. Done outside. Back to Beal. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Sun And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center position. Done with a screen on Adebayo. Tipped away. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam cashing in on the steal right now, doing it all himself.
KD drives in and finished off by KD.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Durant for 3. Booker with no one around. No good on the 3. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. And they take the lead. Adebayo's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, bigs like Adebayo got to drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Once again, bring your Suns Breaker Dance Crew.
Miami on defense. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Kicks it out to Booker. Stolen by Hero. In transition, here comes Miami. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. Booker the pass to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, Hero plays it up off the glass. Hero's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
And Booker kicks to KD. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Now, here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Here's Durant. Oh, Durant, what concentration!
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Hero against O'Neal. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents. His confidence sky high.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Durant.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
O'Neal against Hero. Here's the screen. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And Wiggins stepping up in a big moment. That's huge for this ball club.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Durant against Adebayo.
The aggressiveness, the intelligence of Durant, able to put it on the floor and draw contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Adebayo with a screen on O'Neal. KD against Hero. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. 43 seconds left in the game. Just 4 to shoot. It drops.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
KD a screen. The drive by Booker. Booker hammers it home off the drive.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
To the paint. On the wing, Rozier. Dunn covering. Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. No good there. Dunn with some nice D.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Now this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
14 foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. Durant nails both of them. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Here's Hero. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Royce O'Neal, first personal foul, second team foul. Shooting from
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Let's face it, it's really difficult to find an open 3 in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot.
Oh, he got it to go!
Guys, that's one.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Here we go. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 1. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to KD. Done with a screen on Adebayo. KD so efficient in there.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Miami trailing. Burks with it. Here's Ware. Back to Burks. Puts up a 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he commits the intentional foul. And Miami making a change here. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Booker looking around. KD a screen on Wiggins. Booker finds KD. A powerful flush by Durant.
Athleticism and soft hands, just a couple reasons why Durant is so lethal rolling off the screen.
Left side, Hero. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Left side, Rozier. Wiggins against Booker from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bulls got his 5th rebound in this one. Durant with a screen on Hero. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Hero. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Knocks it loose. Rozier with the steal. And now Adebayo pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Durant, the pass to Dunn. Yes!
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. To the wing right side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Second team foul.
Booker against Wiggins.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Works for 3. Misses the shot. And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And Carroll out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Chicago. And Carroll finds Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Smith with the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Pass to Buzelis. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Ball against Suggs. Here's Black. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And White has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Ball. White looking it over. And there's a pick. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate.
Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Oh, my goodness. Man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Here's Giddey. Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Back to White. And it's in there. White's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Suggs against Ball. Pass to Black. Right side, Caldwell Pope. From the arc, hits the trifecta.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP. A guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night. Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
And the bucket is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. They set the pick. The shot. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Buzelis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Here's Black. Giddey defends. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Ball outside. Driving inside. And Ball throws it down.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
Ball against Suggs. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Magic,
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's White. Here's Buzelis. Here he goes.
Looking agile on the attack. It's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Now here's Wagner. There's the block, and they'll get another chance. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Chicago. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Ball. And it's Buzelis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Ball. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on the team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Herter's checked in for Giddey. And here's Suggs. There's the triple. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Williams finds White. Ball outside. The kick out to White. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. Pulls it. It's hauled in by Black.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Here's White to the wing on the left, and stolen by Suggs. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by White. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Buzelis' shot is good.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Suggs, no good. Chicago leading. White, the pass to Williams. Herter against Suggs. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Herter gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs with it. Pass to Wagner. Suggs, right side. And he goes in for the dunk.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Ball outside. And here's Smith. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And that one's good. Giddey.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Now Wagner. Back to Suggs.
2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Wagner.
2 minutes.
And it's Orlando with another.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Carroll with a screen on Ball. The 3 from Suggs. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Here's ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Lonzo Ball.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs surveys the D to the middle. And stolen by Williams. And here they come. Herder from long range. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 7 points.
You know what? The size Ball possesses, guys, as a point guard is really a nice asset, especially when the defense tries to be physical.
And Wagner gets it to go. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Ball. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Wagner against Williams. Pass to Black. Over Giddey. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Chicago ahead. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Suggs has got 11. The Bulls' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Smith finishing with power. I like that dunk right there.
Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Pass to Black. Shot on the wing. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Bankero. Outside Giddey. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Wagner. Ball with the rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Down low. Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Fires from deep. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Oh, Bankero throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Magic trail by 7. Here's Wagner, and he slams it in one-handed.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Ball. Rebound by the Magic. White with a steal. Pass to Buzelis. Bad intentions. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Here's Suggs. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jalen Smith.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
Bulls leading by 4. Here's Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Driving in, and Ball throws it down.
Man, he's got great speed, Ball does. This guy is really good at finding ways to slither through the defense.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Here's Ball. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Here's White. Here's Smith. Outside Giddey. Caldwell Pope against Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Magic trail by 6. A minute 4 left in the third. Suggs finds Bankero. Caldwell Pope against White. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball outside. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Now here's Suggs. 14 points for him. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
13 fouls.
First one falls for him.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Smith passes to Williams. Here's Giddey. Top of the key jumper, no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Chicago. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Kevin Herter. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll with a screen on ball. Wagner for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading. Ball passes to Herter. Now here's White. To the inside, Williams, and the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got his first points in this one.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Patrick Williams.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And the big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Herter. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And Suggs, here we go. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
And there's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Vancaro. Count it. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. Chicago with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Black.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
And it's Giddey missing. Magic trail by 4. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Count that one. Buzelis has got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Suggs outside. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Wide open. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
White, good.
And, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
And here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's ball. Money.
Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments.
Suggs with it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Into the lane. Blocked. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ball passes to White. Rebound by the Magic.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Black. Suggs outside. The 3 ball. He can't get it to go.
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker out there with Dunn, and it's Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Bull in its center. 5 on the clock. From 17 feet out, the Pacers pull it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. There's the drive, and finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Booker fires from way outside. The rebound by Turner.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Siakam. Goes back up. Pass to Nembhard. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. And Turner with the lay-in.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Now here's Booker, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Pacers. KD passes to Bull. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Siakam, good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Back to Booker. The Suns moving the ball around. Bull, a screen on Siakam. KD's shot is good.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Now Halliburton, following Durant's three-point attempt. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Nembhard. And Indiana, another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. He mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's KD, following the score by Miles Turner. Out to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Halliburton, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Nembhard has it in the corner. Now, here's Nesmith. Bull covering. Over in the corner, Turner. Lock at 6. And it's slammed in by Turner.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Shoots the three. Kept alive. And it's slammed in by Turner.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
That one goes. Count it.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here's KD for... Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What?
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for Indiana. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Dunn. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Bull in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Turner finds Neesmith. Turner with a screen on O'Neal. Back to Turner. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
O'Neal misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. On the wing, Booker. Emard covering. Durant pitched the ball. Back to KD. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
KD sets the pick for Booker. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working, and the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Suns trail by 3. Bull, a screen on Siakam. KD dishes the Bull. Pass to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Over Siakam. Durant going to work inside.
Well, you see how hard Kevin Durant works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Nemhard. Back to Halliburton. And Durant sends it back. Booker with it. Halliburton picks him up. O'Neal passes to Bull. Good ball movement here by the Suns. KD, a screen on Halliburton. Booker finds KD. Durant, money from deep.
The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Booker looking around. Outside Durant, beyond the arc. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Booker in the post. Amhard covering. Bull kicks to Dunn. Back to Bull. Outside Durant. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Pascal Siakam, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. 32 seconds left in the first half. Dunn finds Booker. Out to KD. Over to the left wing. Halliburton with the steal. Siakam outside. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Siakam a screen on Dunn. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over KD. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so we wrap up the first half. The Suns on top, up by 8. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. 8-point game. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Out left to the wing. Richards finds Dunn. Walker against Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Endorse one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's KD.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense.
He shoots again. Outside for Halliburton. Mathurin against Booker. 4 on the clock. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. He can't hit that time.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Siakam against Booker. KD a screen on Siakam. And KD throws it down.
Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Over to the wing. Siakam for 3. It's good from long range. Siakam's got 10 points.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Booker finds KD. Goes up on the high post. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Yep, that one goes. Now just a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Booker the pass to Durant. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Booker the pass to KD. Durant hits. Dueling 3-pointers.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Walker goes in. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got his second bucket.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Durant stolen by Walker. And here comes Walker leading the fast break. It's blocked. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's the screen. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
It's deflected. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Siakam. And that's 17 points for Miles Turner. Booker outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Dunn dishes to Durant. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. There's the pick. This one for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. KD's got 39.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Here's Halliburton, and he banks in the layup.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. Damian Lee comes in for O'Neal. Grayson Allen's checked in for Dunn. And Beal subbed in for Booker. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Timeout.
And the Suns here with a different look. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal comes in for Lee. Dunn, he's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. So it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. KD, a screen on Walker. Booker finds KD. Not enough on that one as it misses. Siakam, right side. And a miss there on the triple. Booker outside for 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He has been a long... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. We've got Devin Booker. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn, and it's Bull in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shoots from the baseline, and it's Halliburton missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
KD looking around. Bull, a screen on Siakam. Really left alone that time. Durant's got 41.
And that's a good shot for him. And he can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Bull. It's up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Siakam. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. 12 points for Siakam.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. The lead is 2. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be Booker shooting. It's going to be on Jarvis Walker. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Booker kicks to KD. Halliburton with the steal. Turner with a screen on O'Neal. Mathurin passes to Walker. And here's Halliburton. Dunn covering. Outside, KD. Phoenix, no good that time either. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Suns. Dunn right side. O'Neal passes to Bull. Bull, a screen on Siakam. Shot clock at 6. KD can't get it to go. Indiana's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Over in the corner, Turner. It's good. This game is all even. Turner's got 20 points.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Durant kicks to Booker. Durant with a screen on Walker. KD against Siakam. Over Turner. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got 43 points.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Back to Turner to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards. Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Money!
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. KD a screen on Walker. Siakam against Durant. Oh, off target. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. The Pacers making a switch here. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the
Young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And the starting group for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the center position, filling out the middle. Hero, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
From deep, Giddey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. It's a 3-point game. And he jams it home with authority.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Rozier. Wiggins outside. Now Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Here's Hero. Off target from outside.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
On defense, the Heat. Fast break, Miami. Adebayo with it. Now guarded by White. Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Hero. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Wiggins with a screen on White. Pass to Wiggins. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Hero. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Pass to White. An open look for Smith. The rebound by Ware.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Up top, Wiggins. Giddey defends. Here's Adebayo. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Assertive jumper by Adebayo. I mean, he wanted it, so he took it.
Outside White. Poke loose. Here's Wiggins.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh!
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Ball with it. Hero picks him up. White for 3. Rebound Miami. 1:36 left in the first. Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Adebayo sets a screen. Wiggins, no good. The Bulls trail by 3. Down low. The rebound by Ware.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside for Rozier. Shoots it from the high post. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ball. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Miami leading by 3. Hero outside. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Ware. He shoots. Miami, no good that time either. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. The shot by Buzel is no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Heat. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Adebayo sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. And Wiggins with the 3. Wiggins has got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Adebayo over Buzelis. Adebayo, no good. The Bulls trail by 6. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Wiggins for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. White for 3. Drills it from deep.
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Here's Rozier. And that one is hammered home.
And a vicious slam by Rozier. Really sticking it to them.
Here's Giddey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the arm. Incredible.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Ball against Burks. Williams from long range. Miami grabs the miss. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. Takes it inside. Left side White. They set a pick. Drops in the 3. White's got 6 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Rozier. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Right side Burks. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And they take the lead. Give him 8.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Rozier looking around. Let's go with a 3. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And that one good.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Rozier with it. Now guarded by White. And that one's good. Terry Rozier for 3. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
White on the wing, defended by Burks. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. .111 left in the second. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Outside Burks. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Highsmith. Clock at 6. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And it's a 4-point Heat lead. Here's Ball. And the layup is good off the glass. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Outside Burks. Jaquez with a screen on Ball. Burks passes to Jovic. Back to Burks from behind the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Here's White. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 14, Modest Buzelis.
Here's Herder. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go in. Chicago leading. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herder in at the small forward position.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
He was all alone on that one. Ware's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's White. And Hero grabs the board. Miami has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
On the attack, Rozier. Chicago grabs the miss. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Smith. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Smith's got 6.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Rozier against White. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Heat trail by 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. On target from range. Rozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
White. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
First team foul. The ruling on the floor stands. Kobe White.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Herter. That one misses. He hits the second from the line.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. On the attack, Rozier. They now take the lead. Rozier's got 14 points.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse, enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to Hero. Ball with a steal. It's Giddey on the wing. And the layup falls. Now it's a 3-point. Bulls lead.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Chicago leading by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Wiggins on the take. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. White with it, now guarded by Rozier. It's Giddey on the wing. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Bulls making a change here. Herter's checked in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat, trailing by 5. They set the pick. Wiggins outside, lets the 3 fly, and Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Here's Smith, and there's another one for the Bulls.
those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Rozier against Giddey. Here's Ware. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Ware's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Heat trail by 3. On the take. Over to the wing. Here's Ware. 5 points in the game. Outside for Rozier. Second shot opportunity. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Giddey. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Giddey's got 13. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Miami has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Bulls leading by 6. And it's Giddey off the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got 9 points now in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Pass to Adebayo. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
White, good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Burks with it. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Giddey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
On the attack, Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Giddey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Ware. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
And it's ball off the drive.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Heat trail by 12. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Off target with the 3. Chicago has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. White with it. Hero picks him up. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Burks passes to Hero. Gets the 3 to fall.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14. Driving inside, and Hero grabs the board. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Wiggins. Whoa, Wiggins with feeling.
I love it when Wiggins is aggressive on offense, especially when he's near the rim.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Adebayo passes to Burks. Back to Adebayo. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great time.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Chicago.
And so Ball nails both of them. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. On the attack, Hero. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Bulls.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kobe White.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And down it goes. 2 points. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Giddey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Burks passes to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. White with a steal.
At the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Here's Suggs, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. On its way from Caldwell Pope for two, and that one's off, and this is his first shot of the game. Halliburton finds Siakam, misses the three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Turner, that falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Wagner, a screen on Turner. They get it back. Caldwell Pope outside with the fadeaway. Pacers with the rebound.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's Suggs missing.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Out to Turner, fires the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now, here's Suggs.
And you don't.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
Stands at the line for the Magic.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got 7 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. And good that time. 6 points for him.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Caldwell Pope left side, the 3. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And it's Halliburton missing.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
So they take the lead.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Now, here's Suggs. Emard covering. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Turner rejected by Banchero. And up the court come the Magic on the break. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Will it go? And finished off by Halliburton.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
Now Suggs, 11 points in the game. Wagner passes to Suggs. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Magic leading by 4. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Siakam passes to Turner. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Now, here's Banchero, following the miss by Miles Turner. To the middle. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, reversed it home. That was ready.
Agreed. The agility on display. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Here's Suggs. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Suggs has got 13.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Halliburton. Here's Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And the layup is good. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
And Caro passes to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Inside. Here's Bancaro. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 6.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Bancaro inside.
Here's Halliburton. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now, here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. Bucket is good. Black's got his 2nd basket of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to Halliburton. 3-pointer. Bancaro grabs the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Suggs kicks to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Bancaro with the screen. Suggs passes to Bancaro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 4. Going inside, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Bancaro.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And a switcher also for Orlando. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Suggs looking around. Wagner a screen on Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
35 seconds left in the first half. Releases. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Caldwell Pope right side. Bancaro outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. Bancaro's got 9 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Pacers trail by 5. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's Turner. Tries yet again. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. Driving inside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. The 3. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando. Suggs against Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Halliburton's got 18 points.
Making use of the corner pocket, Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
Banchero outside. Here's Black. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Boy, once Siakam gets in the lane with that little floater, not much you can do defensively.
Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And he recovers it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner. And that one, good. And the Magic lead by 11.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Pass to Black. Fires the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Siakam a screen on Banchero. Walker's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
But you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Siakam's shot is off. Magic leading by 14. Banchero passes to Suggs. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Banchero. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Orlando's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the 3-pointer to their advantage. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope against Walker. Caldwell Pope right side. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Banchero. The Pacers pull it in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Turner. Now Matherin. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Here's Walker. Halliburton for three. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
In for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac.
7 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Wagner. And so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter end. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. That's short off the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Here's Black. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Siakam. Rejected by Ben Carroll. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. To the left side wing. There's a screen. Siakam finds Neesmith from deep. And Turner throws it down.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Orlando leading by 14. To the inside, Turner with the steal. Halliburton up top. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Caldwell Pope. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. and then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care and preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's Halliburton. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
For the Pacers,
both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Wagner. The rebound by Halliburton. Pacers trail by 14. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Magic lead by 14.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Nembhard's shot is good.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Magic leading by 12. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
Three-pointer connects from three-point range. Neesmith has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
He came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Suggs with the ball. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. From the arc, hits the three-point bomb.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Over in the corner, Turner. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. 2 on the clock. Driving the lane.
From Miles Turner.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was
on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Royce O'Neal, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. Now here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. The 3 is up. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
There's a screen by Bol from the arc. Durant, no good. Hero against Durant. Over to the left wing. Booker against Adebayo. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Really easy catch and release, Jay, from KD.
Durant's gone 2 for 3 from deep. Pass to Ware. A deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Ware's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Rozier looking around. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Never one to back down from a challenge. Rozier initiating and delivering in close quarters.
Here's Booker. The shot's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Hero. Rozier with a screen on Booker. Wiggins from long range. Bol grabs the board. The Suns lead by 3. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Now here's Adebayo. On the wing, Rozier. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence. Ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. Booker finds Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Rozier against Booker. Rozier can't get it to go.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack, and he sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. On the wing, Rozier. Defended by Dunn. With 4 on the clock. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Phoenix out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Wiggins.
Heat foul. Davion Mitchell. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami on D. They trail by 3. Durant with a screen on Wiggins. Booker finds Durant. 4 on the clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw is good from Durant. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Phoenix leading by 6. Takes a 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Shoots. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Here's where. It's Wiggins on the wing. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Offensive rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Mitchell. That 3's off the mark. The Suns lead by 4. Here goes Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here we go, all alone, and Booker with the jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Miami, Highsmith, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Burks comes in for Hero, and it's Rozier in for Mitchell. Again, the Heat misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Out to the wing. Outside Durant. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Booker attacking, and Booker explodes to the rim.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Heat trail by 14. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Rozier, defended by Dunn. Rozier outside. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Rozier from outside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Phoenix leading by 11. Booker surveying the D. Fader on the way. Oh! Booker with the triple!
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
And he goes in for the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Booker with the drive. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo up top, defended by Dunn. Burks for three. That shot is off. For three, Booker. And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. A 12-point game. Rozier and Hero are in the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
Here's Durant. Adebayo grabs the board. Well, Miami shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Wiggins finds Adebayo. Oh, he took the contact. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
Now at the line.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
Here's Durant. Clear the way for Durant.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Adebayo.
And Bam just does a great job. The defender is off balance. That's when you attack.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Free throw's good. Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Booker. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Miami shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Oh, KD against contact inside.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
Hero with it. Richards picks him up. Hero outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Hero finds Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. And again, no good by Miami. The Suns leading. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tea and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Rozier outside, and it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Burks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Durant with it. 25 points in the game.
Well, Kevin Durant showing off that within this offensive scheme, he has the ability to set up his teammates.
Here's Rozier. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
KD jams it straight down.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
On the wing, Rozier, defended by Dunn. Adebayo in the post. Durant's there. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The Suns lead by 10. Booker goes in. Pass to Richards. Outside Durant. Richards with a screen from downtown. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wiggins down low. Guarded by Durant. Outside Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. Burks no good. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 29 seconds left in the third. Durant, the pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. The 17-footer. And another basket for Phoenix.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he makes the first. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Rozier.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
They've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first.
Shooting for Phoenix.
And Beal drops them both. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Burks for 3. No good. And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. Booker against Wiggins. Here's Wiggins to the hole. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker with it. Now Wiggins defending. Booker against Wiggins. Here's Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Here's Adebayo. Phoenix grabs the miss. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The Suns lead by 17. Outside Booker. And here's Dunn. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Rozier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Bull, the pass to Durant. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Adebayo, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Heat trail by 21. Adebayo's doubled. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Three-pointer. Where? That's good.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Booker, the pass to Bull. Dunn outside. Back to Bull. Pass to Dunn. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Bull, a screen on Adebayo. Bull, the pass to Durant. Back to Bull, to the left side wing. Got a piece of it, and out of bounds. The Heat will take it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. Driving in, and Adebayo slams it in.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Durant, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Booker, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Bull. Dunn outside. Stolen by Rozier. Up ahead. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Durant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 31 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. That one falls. And the Suns lead by 17.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.